Hi everybody, hope you're having a good day. I've been doing a lot of thinking and a lot of reviewing of some of my older works, and I realized I haven't really touched on one of my oldest projects in quite a while. It's called Sarah and David. It's a webcomic that I created way long ago. Like way long ago. Like dawn of time long ago. But yeah, it's an old project of mine. I started it in 2002, so 18 years ago, over 18 years ago, because the first issue was June 10th. I had started the project obviously a little bit before that, and it I don't want to say it took off, but I just had a blast with it. It was definitely one of my favorite projects ever. It was also one of the hardest projects I've ever done. It was a webcomic, but because I don't feel I have a good enough access to what's the word I'm looking for? I don't have a good drawing ability. So instead, what I opted to do was do it in 3D. Now, I also had I was also thinking, well, okay, what kind of style do I like? Well, at the time, vroom. At the time, 3D, 3D anime was just all I could think about. And so I sat down and I created some 3D characters in the anime style. Now, this is not their first design. This is one of the latest designs, actually. And I loved it. The problem was, because it was so hard and so much work, I ended up having to take a few breaks in between. And, at one point, I took a break and never went back. That was about 8 years ago. So I did the comic for, well, I don't want to say off and on, because it was probably more off than on. But yeah, that was that was a long time ago. A lot of little breaks. I ended up doing 195 issues released on the website. I say released on the website because I actually had work done for others. And actually, if you go to the website right now, you can still read all those comics. I mean, 195 is the most recent issue, and you can see it's very small. I mean, here, if we look at the actual image, it is 65 pixels by 975, which is, I'm not quite sure how I got to that. I think it had to do with me copying the works of other people and saying, this is approximately one page. And, if you go to the archives, I've got like volume 1, volume 2, some non-story issues, all the comics. And here you can see all the comics. But if we go back to Volume 1, Chapter 1, Prologue, these are the first issues. These are the 5 that I basically say, this starts everything off. This is the first episode. As you can see, lots and lots of references to other webcomics. And I forget who made this Mega Tokyo poster, the movie poster. I think I did. But as you can see, I did a whole bunch of links out. I did that in the hopes that, well, maybe they'll say, hey, that's cool, and give me like a tweet or something. Didn't work. Nobody mentioned anything if they saw it. So this introduces the second main character, Sarah. So now we have David and Sarah, or Sarah and David, depending how you want to do it. And as you can see, she's playing with a PlayStation controller, and she's apparently playing on a GameCube with a PlayStation 2 controller. And then she has, this is actually based on a real story. I had trouble getting Neverwinter Nights installed, and it basically almost ended up with a broken CD. Not that anyone would know what that is. And, you go in there, and then I actually introduced myself. And I was like, "Hi, I'm next door. I'm a webcomic guy." And this was my little avatar of me. And yes, I made myself thin. I didn't see myself as fat. I still don't, but I actually did set things up so I could get fat in the storyline when I get to that point. And then, all sorts of things are going on. She's looking for a job. And then she hears about bad people, and then she goes in to get it. And I made a lot of great t-shirts that I would love to sell, but, I never heard anything about it from anybody, if they wanted them or not. So, it's just a lot of history has been in here. I mean, you got the job saga, you have the dinner, and you can look how many issues are. Oh wait, I'm sorry. You can look how many issues are in the dinner, and this is all of one little storyline, and then we have a little bit about Sarah's family. It's basically taking us all through the year. We learn about her sisters. We learn about their mom and dad. We get a little bit of stuff between characters called, between Max and Maya. Max and Maya are their next door neighbors. I think they're in the job saga. No? Okay. Oh yeah, here's Max and Maya. This is Max. He's a demon worshiper, and that's his girlfriend Maya. And Max is like very much trying to summon a demon, because that's what he did. And he found one demon. It's a nope. There we go. There's the demon. And one thing I started with this issue was alternate comics, alternate editions. So if I click on that, but it just didn't work out. So you come back and go, oh, and then there's Alex and his friend Nori, almost girlfriend. Rocklaven, thank you for that, host. Nori's actually based on a real person I knew. Big long story on there. Things didn't work out. Here's Max and Maya. Max is all depressed because he got a demon, but it's a little tiny demon. Oh yeah. See, if I had drawn the comic, it might have looked more like this. So yeah, there's a reason I went with 3D. But I use this as a good template. I mean, this is one of my original concept sketches for Maya. So, and there's all the girls and there's all the boys with nice 80s t-shirts. And it's just, there's a lot of good stuff. And this was fun. I had a guest artist week. I actually did 2 of those, but it was actually kind of surprising how it got popular enough that people wanted to do comics for it. I even got some fan art for it. And then this was the one I had fun with, Halloween surprise. And imagine my surprise later when Community came out with a very similar, event of, a guy returning with pizza to find, chaos. And let's see. Oh, yes. There she is. Sarah's sister. Sarah's twin sister, who also works on a TV show. But yeah, let's jump out of that. I mean, I could keep going through all of these. I could just read them all to you, and I'd be happy. Let's see. Got a whole bunch of stories for what's called the Niku Saga. Then we have On Angel's Wings, and then Game World, which is where the thing ended. I had plans for many, many chapters and many, many stories to go on top of this. Originally, I didn't have an ending in place. Well, I had an ending in place, but it would not happen until certain requirements were met within the previous stories. Meaning, I knew what the ending was. I could work towards that ending, but I could have a near infinite number of comics in between. And the ending was... I don't know if I want to tell you guys, because that's something I've been given a lot of thought of. I haven't touched this in 8 years. I worked on it, I don't want to say solidly, but pretty much. I mean, let's see. I knew no, that's not right. 2005, 2006, but that was just normal. Did I? Oh, whoa. What the hell happened there? July. Okay, so I went from January 20th to July 3rd. And I was just trying to get everything set up. And it didn't work. This is one of our Flash issues. And it looks like Flash... That's right, Flash doesn't work anymore. So what I'm going to have to do is... put it back together. Put these issues back together. And then basically make them videos. Do the best I can doing that. And then, let's see, 2006, yeah, August 2006, March 2007, September 3rd, 2007, October 24th, 2007, February 23rd, 2008, and then I didn't touch it for 3 years, December 25th, 2011. And then that was pretty much the start of me trying to get back into it. And, I did a little bit here and there, but March 26, 2012 is when the last issue was published. And ever since then, I've been wanting to do more. I enjoy Sarah and David. It is fantastic. It's just the big issue is it's a lot of work, and I don't really have time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. It's basically what happened. But despite that, let's see. I have files here. Yeah, here we are. I have files. Oh, I got to install the software to read that. I have written scripts up to episode 205, so another 10 episodes. I thought I wrote more than that. Let me take a quick look. Oh, no, 205 was the last one I wrote with scripts. Okay. Pardon me. So give me a moment. I need to get that software installed, and then I can read you the scripts. So you will, live here. You will hear the storyline continue after that. It's just the big issue is mostly I got a little carried away when I started to yeah, I got carried away when I started to write some of the further storylines. So much so that I don't know if I had. I definitely didn't have the time or energy to get all of that going. It also would not have fit with the current system that I had in place. So, yeah, I honestly don't. Oh, hello. Okay. Uh, so I honestly don't know. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I honestly don't know if I'll ever be able. Another. Excuse me, I'm having issues getting this installed. Okay, next. Sorry about this. It's just apparently it's being a bitch. And I don't use that term lightly with this. Ugh. Install after install after install just to get this running. Okay, are you working now? Yeah, I don't need to know it's new. Okay, can you hear me now? I don't know what's going on, but it sounds like for some reason my microphone is not responding. Just have to unplug and replug. How does this sound? This is actually a new microphone I just got that I'm actually planning on using tomorrow. Because I wanted to use it for VR chat, and I thought I'd just give it a shot. Okay, that looks like it's working. Let's... there we go. Alright, I'll turn this off now. Okay. Well, here's the studio one. My mic is super loud? Huh. Boo, boo, boo. Well, this is the standard volume I have it at normally. I might have been talking loud. Well, I've got a fan overhead keeping me cool. Check, 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 check. I think the other mic is just quiet. Hello? Hold on. Okay, so now you should be hearing me just on the new wireless mic, and you're not hearing the studio mic. There is a fan going on overhead, just going whoosh, 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 whoosh. And I don't know if you can hear it. No, it looks like it's getting knocked out pretty good. So now I'm going to turn this mic off and turn back on the studio fan, the studio mic. All right, so now you're hearing the studio mic. This is the one I've been using pretty much since the beginning. No settings have changed. Other than a little bit, no settings have changed. So I don't know. Yeah, well, here I can angle that a little bit, and I feel really bad that I thought the microphone was working just fine, and then it was working at the beginning, and then partway I guess it just stopped. That sucks because I was doing really good performances here. I kind of want to go back and see where I'm at with that, but that would require stopping, and I don't want to do that. I don't have a instant repeat with audio. But yeah, I'm going through one of my old stories, my old projects, and taking a look at it and looking at the storylines. I probably need to reread all three of these scripts, don't I? I probably don't have audio recordings of them now. But that's okay, I think. I might. I really wanted to look at this project, but yeah, I could probably switch to Satisfactory. That sounds like fun. But let me get through these scripts at least first. Yeah, I was thinking we could also look at some of the 3D work I did on this project, but I want to at least get through the scripts and read them for everyone. But then, yeah, we'll do some Satisfactory. Alright, so... Oh, yeah. So, for people who haven't seen this project, and I think that's pretty much everyone, this is a webcomic called Sarah and David. If you go to sarahanddavid.com, you will see, this, and you'll see that the last comic was back in 2012. So I have not touched this in 8 years, but I have scripts written for them, for the following issues. All the way up to, it looks like, issue 205. And then I have one for, it's labeled 1206, but I think this might be one of those ones where I have to delete it. Mostly because I'm thinking of dropping this storyline. Yeah, I'll probably be dropping that one then. What's this one? Oh, this looks like Volume 2 notes. Oh, yes, that's right. So, the storyline is broken up into several volumes. Volume 1 covers pretty much the first year or so of the comic. Volume 2 is where we actually start getting to stories. There are currently 3 chapters. There will be 4 by the end. So it'll get up to chapter 8. And then I would get into volume 3, and I don't really have much planned out after that. But this is like a list of, things that would be happening in the future lands. Let's see. I forgot I did that. Oh, sorry. I'm just, Yeah, there's a lot. Oh, that's right. I did this. Oh, shit. Okay, I will explain that stuff later, but that is intense shit. Wait, how did this get into... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a lot of that stuff has to deal with the volume 8 or chapter 8, which I... Oh no, wait, is this the final chapter? No, that's right. I remember now. There is that 4th chapter after the Game World Saga, and then things happen on. And I'm sorry to remember a lot of the stories that happened in Volume 3. But the more I'm looking at this stuff, the more I'm thinking I just want to do it as animations. I mean... Especially with the nightmares, things are just getting so much more. It's just it's expanded. I mean, here's the nightmare for Maya. Now, a little bit of background for this is back at the beginning of Volume 2. Well, actually, in the here, let me actually back up a little bit. Yeah. In December 31st of 2002, Max proposed to his girlfriend, Maya. The next, that evening, pretty much, Maya had a weird dream. And this is a recurring dream that she has had several times in her life. But it made her realize that she really needs to figure out what happened to her family, because her family disappeared on 9/11, and she never found out what happened to them. They were not a part of the 9/11 tragedy, as far as she knows. It's just 9/11. They disappeared, and she has not seen or heard from them since. And so she leaves Max temporarily. She says very clearly that she will be back for her ring. It's just she doesn't want to lose it on her trip. And then she goes off to do stuff, and then all bunches of things happen. Oh yeah, she starts trying to get out of town, and she meets up with Matt, and there's lots of fun stuff here. Yep, Matt and Rodney. So that's Matt, and that's Rodney. So, in case you were... these are the 3 people that you're mostly hearing about. And Domokun is with them. At some point, at least. Yeah, Yeah, I'm gonna have to go through and convert these slash issues. Yeah, I did a lot of fun stuff with these issues, but yeah. Okay, jumping ahead, jump ahead, jump ahead. So after driving a whole bunch, they finally arrive here at the Stone family mansion, and Stone is Rodney's last name, so this is Rodney's ancestral mansion. This is where they meet Victor, and there's another guy. I forget what his name is, but I think it's Bastion. Wow, I did not do. Oh. I did HD versions. Okay. Yeah, they got like an indoor swimming pool. Well, there they are just having talks. And then there's Sarah having her adventures. And then there's Domokun. So yeah, Domokun's just been traveling with them. I mean, I could talk about the game world stuff, which is what the title stuff is. Ah, yes, there he is. There's Bastion. Really swept, Maya off her feet, literally. In fact, that's the hallway, and I have never been happy with this lighting for the hallway. And I tried to do stuff with instancing, and especially on issues like this, it just took forever to render, and it just got to the point where it wasn't worth it to me. I mean, this was a fun little set to build for like 2 or 3 comics, I think. Nope, just 1 comic. But I had to have trees outside the windows, even though you never saw that. I had to have this painting of Rodney's ancestor up on the side, and I just took somebody's thing and I pasted Rodney's face over it and then kind of merged it together. And then after this they start going to bed. But this is where they're talking about stuff. No, don't save. And first, the guys are basically saying we have ways of finding out which of them the demon is protecting, and Rodney, has a dream where everybody's dead, everyone's leaving him behind, and he just tears up his world until he's all alone in a white void. Matt has a dream of his abusive mother, offering to kill Maya, and telling him that she killed his father, and that he is weak and pathetic and too emotional, just like his father. So yeah, lots of mental issues there. This is the nightmare for Maya. So in Maya's mind, she's she's out here, she's going on an adventure. She has her boyfriend back home that she is very much wanting to get back to, because then they're fiancés and they can get married and be happily ever after kind of shit after she finds out what happened to her family, so she can be a good mom and wife and everything. The problem is, what she doesn't know is that Domokun's sister, a succubus, is now back at Max's apartment, living with him. So yeah, it's not Max's fault. She came up here looking for Domokun, and yeah. All right. Yeah, who knows what's going to happen here. Interior, Maya's room, night. Maya sits up in her room at the sound of laughing. Who's there? She gets up and follows the laughing. She opens a door and steps through. Exterior, dream home day. Maya is shocked. It's a bright, sunny It's bright, sunny, and there are children playing in a small yard. From around the corner comes Mac, giving a young girl a piggyback ride with black hair, Sinria. Yeah, giving a girl with black hair, Sinria, a piggyback ride. Max sees Maya. Hey, Maya. Max, what's going on? What does it look like? It's the kids' tea time. Maya smells. Kids? Are you okay? She forgot me. No, she didn't. Yes, she did. Very well. Introductions. Maya, you remember my daughter, Sinria? Oh, well, it's very nice to meet you, Sindria. How can I forget my own daughter? Max, what are you talking about? Max lets Sindria off his back and she runs off to play. Maya's confused. But I thought Yuna comes in, looking very proper with her hair in a simple black. Yuna, how's everything out here? Maya, you remember my wife, Yuna? Yuna, this is Maya, my ex-girlfriend. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. I've heard so much about you. Maya shakes her head. This isn't right. We were supposed to get married. That was years ago, Maya. You left me and never came back. We only reconnected 2 months ago. But I promised you I'd get back. Too late. You came back too late. Maya, I have to thank you for leaving Max the way you did. If he hadn't been so lonely and vulnerable, I don't think I would have ever had a chance with a life with him. Maya starts to cry. No, this is my life. Those are my house. Those are my kids. Max is my husband. You can't take those away from me. Take them away? Honey, you left them behind when you disappeared. He wasn't going to wait forever. Now, he and I have a lovely home, great kids, and best of all, we can share a wonderful life together. Thank you, Maya. I love you, sweetie. I love you too. Maya and Yuna kiss. No! No! Maya turns away screaming, runs through the door back into her bedroom. Maya trips and falls on the ground, crying. Outside the window, we see a red glowing eye. Now, that is a fun little bit for me in many ways. First of all, Maya has never met Yuna. Yuna is the Domokun's sister. So, in fact, let me see if I can pull up an image. Yeah, it'll be here during Angel's Wings. Nope. Although that introduces another character, Anime. Ah, there it is. That's Yuna. And, yeah, she's a demon, but, and of course she goes, Yuna, and of course he immediately thinks Yuna from Final Fantasy X, and she gets pissed. And, Max has been in this depression ever since the issue where Maya left him, basically. And she recognizes him as the boyfriend of Domokun, the boy who summoned Domokun. She's like, "Can you do something about this?" She goes, "Yeah, no problem." And then she slaps him. And he goes, "What the hell did you do that for?" And he just wakes up. Yeah. But yeah. Let's see. Yeah, there she is with her demon horns and everything. So, yeah. And Max is pretty much back to his usual self. And I could keep going on with some details here, but what makes this issue really fantastic for me is how Maya is going to meet Yuna when she gets back. Because the plan is, after the next chapter, where Maya learns pretty much all the secrets of her past, she's going to come back, and Max and Yuna are going to be in a compromising situation that's completely Yuna's fault. She's basically pushing herself onto him, and Maya sees it, recognizes her, and realizes that she may already be too late. She thought, this was just a bad dream. No. In many ways, this is a prophecy. The difference is, however, at no point is Max interested in Yuna. So, that's going to be the fun little bit for me. Just seeing people react to that. No, don't need to save that. And then, was that 99? Oh, I actually did another version of 99. Oh, wait, I think that's the one I showed you guys. Okay. And then issue 200. This was going to be a big, big issue. I was even considering an animated issue for this. And, all the script titles for all of these last ones have been, The Nightmare, Nightmare Maya, The Nightmare Max, The Nightmare Rodney, and this one, issue 200, The Nightmare is Domo-kun. So, interior mansion, Domo-kun's room, night. Domo-kun is sleeping soundly in his bed. From outside his window, we see the glowing red eye. Suddenly, Domo-kun's eyes open. Exterior family mansion. The window bursts outward as Domo-kun punches the shadowy figure. They land on the ground facing each other. Oro? The figure does not respond, but holds its ribs and breathes hard. Oro. There's a flash, and Domo-kun and the figure are trading blows back and forth until Domo-kun disappears. The figure is confused. He looks up right as Domo-kun smashes him into the ground. There's a large plume of smoke and dirt. When it clears, Domo-kun is all alone. Oro! He looks towards the forest. Oro. Domo-kun, turns back towards the mansion. Exterior forest. We see the figure behind the tree. We can see now it's Victor. In his vampire form, blood drips from his left arm, and there's a large scratch across his cheek. His vampire form fades. Victor. Shit. So yeah, the secret here is that Victor's a vampire. So is Bastion. And I think that's as far as I went on that side of the storyline. Because after that, I think we go to... Yeah, that takes you to the gameplay stuff. And... Yeah, more... Oh, I didn't even finish this script. I just started it and then... This one's not finished. Alright, this one looks like it's finished. So it looks like I have some issues to discuss, to finish up. But I think that's probably enough for now. I think people are actually kind of getting upset with me for, well, I don't know if they're upset with me, but I think they want to focus probably a little bit more on gameplay. And you know what? That's actually not a bad idea. I like this series. I definitely want to continue working on it. But I don't think I can do it in the original software I did, which was Lightwave. I still have all the files. They should all still work. But I just don't think it's going to render nearly as fast as it would in a more modern system. Like one that takes place, on a GPU side. I do not have the latest Lightwave, and I am not guaranteed that the plugins that I used will work for the latest Lightwave. Or even exist on the latest Lightwave. So, yeah. So that's where I'm at. So, as requested, let's play some Satisfactory. Let me change up the game. Oh, I gotta sign in. Let's get the launcher going. Okay. 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 Yeah, I'm just trying to load the game, man. There we go. Alright, so... Yes, yes. Load, load. There we are. Yeah, let's continue. I still hate that sound pops up whenever I come in here. Alright, so when we left off, and by the way, we're at 30 frames a second, which is probably why it doesn't look as good today. I'd have to restart the stream to switch over. So when last we left off, okay, I'm looking at that and I'm seeing it stop. So I think I've gone as far with those as I can. We're producing as much as possible. These are not overclocked. And these are having slowdowns. But it's not terrible. And we got a nice little rampage up here. That's an overflow buffer. So when this eventually backs up, it can go in there. But I think, let's see, what were we at? Oh yes, we need to do some industrial steel beam work. Well, I believe that there's some iron back there. We gotta go get stuff, though. You know what the advantage of having this setup is? Hands-free travel back to base. Although I feel like I'm going to... I'm juggling! Yeah, I can definitely travel faster than this. Oh, how are we on explosives? We've got 3 sets. We're fine. Oh yeah, more hard drive hunting. But we just need motors and industrial steel beams. Motor. Oh, that's all you need is stators and rotors? We might be able to do that. I know a lot of people are just leaving those. It might take 1 or 2 and then use them as decoration, but for the most part, you just leave them behind because there's no use for them. They just take up inventory. Woohoo! Lady junk. Alright, so let's see, what do we need for this next part of the space elevator? Ah yes, versatile frameworks, modular engines, and adaptive plating. So this is the point. Do a 6x6. Of what? For motors? Hello, buddy. That's a thought. My big concern is more the feeding it, because while we have a storage unit for those items, I don't really have a production line set up for that. Rebar gun. Now we can finally do some of these. Yeah, well, that's kind of what I was wanting to get to. But to do that, we kind of need to set up an... I want to convert this whole place into pretty much producing just what we need for that. Which means moving the majority of our production to a new location. Hey, buddy, what you got? Ooh, thank you. So, while I could theoretically just set one up right now, I'm not going to, simply because I want to get the base dealt with first. Because we have a couple of things we need to do before we get into our major production lines. First of all, we probably need to wipe out most of this, or at least reconfigure it to produce only what we need to make the machines for that. Which means working backwards. First of all, I think most of it is just in assemblers, right? Automated wiring. No. Well, first of all, we have Versatile Framework, Modular Part 3, and Modular Part 5. Both of those have yet to be unlocked. Okay, so we've got that. There are frames, there's that. Stators. I can do with quick wire and that, so that shouldn't be too hard. I mean, that's literally just one device to make all my stators. I don't want to put it there, though. I can put it here. Alright, so quick wire stator. Alright, so and let's see, right here? Yeah. Alright, so that goes to there. And that one needs to come here? No, that's too far. Yeah, probably right here. Yeah, that'll do. Alright. I need power. I need power. I need power. And then industrial storage. No, that's awful. Dear God, is that awful. That's like awful had a baby. Named her Mary Ann. Okay. There we go. 8 per second. Per minute, rather. So at least we have, you know, stators automated. And then if we bring the rotors all the way down here. Just how far is that? And I just had the thought. I was trying to load up mods in this game. Are they loaded up or is this vanilla? Well, I can come over here and find out. Nope, we've got mods in this. Perfect. So, am I seeing the shadow move? No, it's not. Good. We got permanent day. That was one of the mods I added. Is just make it permanently day. That way we don't have to deal with shadows and shit. Shadows and shit. Brought to you by It's Trash. Yeah, I had a feeling. Okay. Alright, so alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey! Almost perfect. Alright, and it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. So hopefully that should reach. Yep. Alright, and okay, so that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. Yeah, good enough. Yeah, probably there. Oh, no, no, no. It's going to have to be there. And there. 3, 4, 5. No, there we are. Perfect. Perfect. And for this one, using literally the slowest belt. Because anything faster... Wait, is that the slowest belt? I don't think it is. It is not. Mark 1 conveyor? Okay, at least that's the Mark 1 conveyors. And it looks like I was wrong about the dimensions. That's a little bit too tall. But the rest of this looks fine. Alright, at least those are all Mark 1s too. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, Mark 1. There we are. Alright. So, to make sure this doesn't use all of our resources, splitter. Splitter? I barely know her. Ha ha! Okay, this is just too close. Dang. So, up and around. And I'm going to make these Mark 3s. So because I want them to go back around and in. So we might actually have a supply. Because we do actually need stators. Yeah, look, we got 4 there. This is the problem with having storage also be also a resource. So yeah, I think what I'm going to do is end that. And that, and that, and that, and all this too. That was fantastic and fine, and now yeah, let's go 12. Not elegant in terms of direction, but efficient. So now we'll start building up a supply. And probably what I should do over here is effectively the same thing. There we go. So now actually no, state ores. No, rotors. Or what if I just put it as any? I mean, all that's coming out of here is rotors. Oh, no, that one went in. All right. Alright, so it looks like it will put one there and one there. So this one should go that way. That one should go in here. We're at 77. You're at 80. Okay. So, one there, and this will overflow. So if this, when both of these fill up, it'll get tossed to the recycler. I was actually thinking about doing something similar here, but we've got 31 motors already. And 19 stators. Impressive. Alright, and we still have a walkway, so we can actually get back here. Alright, let's take these out. I like them, but, you know, they can get in the way. And that is a nice recipe. And that should not interfere with filling this up. Because the lines coming in are not only much faster, and it looks like it's definitely pulling out more than, or putting in more than it's pulling out. All right, how are these guys doing? Those are Mark IIIs, and it's doing 180. So we could probably put another overclocker in here, and this would still be doing well. Well, of course, is a subjective term. Now, we still have all of that ore that we have yet to tap. But what we need to do is go over here, make some more dedicated rods. But then also... Ooh, wait, do we have... Yes, we do. At least we should. Yes, we do. Okay. I was wondering, do we have enough to make miners? And yes, we do. Because when we get over here, we got to make miners. Now, we've got a pure... not pure lithium. Limestone. We have a pure limestone node, so we're going to have to make some concrete. And then using one of the two other nodes, we're going to start making, dedicated to making our rods. So concrete should be back in there. Let's go take a quick look. Where are you going? The ground, madam. So apparently there's a mod that permanently deletes spiders. Oh, we got this guy. And down you go. Yep, pure limestone.
Advise you to harvest this specimen.
I'm not doing it because you tell me to. Okay, so probably the easiest thing to do would be to bring that out here and then do construction up here. But, so let's just get an idea for what we have here. We have one pure coal node. We have one pure limestone. And back in there, we should have a pure iron or two. Yeah, not even that far away. So let's get some stuff crafted up, and by stuff I mean building supplies, platforms, and other flying machina. Boom. Boom. You know, that one was a mistake right there. Yeah. Oh, there was bacon right there. I didn't even see that one. How close is the iron? That's pretty dang close. Let's, you and then you. Berry crab, berry crabs. Oh, up there. And then there's another one right there. So... what the hell is that? I hope that's just you chittering away. Ooh, a slug. Just right ahead. All right. Okay, just 53. So right up here? Yeah, right here. Okay, so... oh, yeah, I got all three. Alright, so here's one. There's the other. Alright. So, let's... oh, that's probably too much. Yeah, that's way too much. Okay. Actually, no. I'm going to do a gentle ramp here. Okay. So now... let's fill this area in a little bit. Okay, so out, up, in. We'll do some constructors here. But here's the issue. This has to mix with coal directly. So what if we just took this out? Where's the coal nodes? They're over there. I see you, big buddy. Oh, he can get here. Okay. Alright. So this will be our pathway. Let's do a severe ramp. Perfect. Actually, we can probably take this town another level or two. So yeah, if I stick that up and then come out this way, that will work. Alright. Is that big guy here yet? Nope. Must have taken so long he's forgotten or lost interest. Alrighty. And I'm out of concrete. Well, in that case, we'll take that back. Why? Because we can make some more over here. And we're not going to worry about proper procedure or anything. We just need to make a miner. 2 of them, in fact. Because we're going to put a Mark II miner on this guy. And I need some encased industrial beams. Alright. Seems I'm just short a little bit. That should be sufficient. And encased industrial steel beam. Boom. 1 Mark II miner. And if I need more, I can go back and, you know, harvest some more. And I probably will need more. Wait, we have all this I could just take from, so... 1 Mark II miner. So this should produce 240 a minute. So 240 a minute, and I only have 1 recipe. And that takes 45, so let's do some math here. 240 divided by 45, 5.33. Alright. So 5 of these would use that up, and then a full third. So 6, roughly. Can I get 6 on here? Not there. Alright, so I need 6 constructors. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. So in theory I could get them here, but you know, right here is going to be troublesome. As is the one here, mostly because of this tree. Am I still hearing a spider? Sure sounds like it. Well, what do you know? Actually, alright, so this last one only needs to operate at... Oh, maybe I should do the first one operating at 30%. .333333%. Alright. Good enough. And the rest will operate at full power. Sorry. So now, mergers. Let the power of the mergers compel you. It's not perfect. Alright, so for right now, if nothing else, we'll use this as a buffer. Yeah, I don't care about speed coming out. It coming out fast as possible, especially here. That's good. Besides, I've got the belts to spare. Now here is where I'm actually going to care a little bit. Oh man, this one's backwards. It's on backwards. There we are. Now, the good news is, each one of these is only pulling out 40 a second, which means I can just have Mark 1 belts on them. They don't need it to be any faster. This one's backwards too. Any others backwards? Alright. Okay, so at that point, it needs to be a Mark II bell. And then from here on, it's Mark III. If I am doing this correctly, which I think I am. Alright. Power. Let's upgrade you to a Mark II. Oh. And I'm out of concrete. I'm hearing what sounds like a wolf. And, you know, what's worse, it's not like a wolf. It sounds like a Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask wolf. The ow! All right. I feel like there's a wolf about to jump out of the ground and then hit me. Alright, now concrete. 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 I'm hearing what sounds like a pig now. Alright, so there we go. Mark II working at full power. Should be producing a fair amount of stuff. And the reason I put the small one at the end, or at the beginning, is so that it's more likely to overflow into the good ones. Alright. So for the most part, this is going to be our buffer that will come over here to this whole production area, which is where the encased beams are going to be made. But for now, alright, that's it for that. Hopefully that will get up to full strength here soon. Alright. Yeah. Up and in. Or... no. Up and this way. Yeah. That'll work. Okay, I need 4 more miners now. So actually, I need more modular frames. Well, let's make the 8 that we're going to need for this. And then I'm just going to make an assembler and then just toss the raw materials in to make the encased industrial beams. So let's come over here. Still hearing that. Alright. Got a little bit here. Alright, so assembler. How far over can I get that? Oh, looks like quite a bit. Encased steel beams. Well, let's just dump that in there along with that. And probably just do a Mark 1 belt. Hey, what do you need? 30 a minute? Yeah, it needs half of that. And right there. Actually, no. For right now, screw it. Let's just toss it straight in. This is the downside of that, though. This is producing as fast as they can, it looks like. What's wrong with you? Not enough? All right. Does that help you? Just screw it. Have those coming off as fast as possible. I mean, I could take the one off the end and just have 5 of it, and it'll be a little over. Little over. How many do we have? 9, 10. Yeah, perfect. Can I? No, I can't. Okay. Yeah, right there is good. So come out, come this way, And then over here is where we do most of our production. Most of the smelting. Over there is where we produce the actual, you know, bars themselves. Encased beams. Encased beams. And let's grab one of these. Vroom vroom! There we go. So for right now, I just need to come over here every so often and toss in some steel beams. Let's get a supply going here. Okay, so that one's backed up, so now they should all be producing pretty well. But, you know, just filling up that, you can see why I'm looking at a dedicated one for this. Where are we at? 16, so we can get our second one. Let's head up and do that real quick. We'll I'll have to also run power, but let's at least get the first of the yeah. I was thinking, oh, I could just grab the slug. I don't know where that big guy went though. Oh, and it looks like there's another slug over there. And yeah, we could do the one back there, but I think the one right here might be a better option. On the other hand, oh, you know what? Alright, so from here, right there? No. Right there. You know what was interesting? Last night, the BBC, I think it was BBC America even, was showing Star Trek. Star Trek 3 specifically. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, right here. That actually got me kind of, it got me a little nostalgic, and I was like, you know what, let's watch this. Because, you know, it's actually a movie I haven't seen in quite a while. I mean, when was the last time you watched Star Trek 3, The Search for Spock? I know for me the answer was a little too long ago. Oh, you found me! Well, huzzah! Oh. Oh, okay, there we are. I was like, where the hell? Where the hell did it go? Oh, where'd he go? Okay. I guess he determined I wasn't a threat. Or he, couldn't make good on his threat. Alright, I gotta get more, I can't do it! Whoa! Oh! 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 Woo! I forgot that was a turn. I gotta put railings up on there. Oh! Oh my! Let's marker that so I can find that later. Oh, my heart's still jumping. Alright. Whew. Yeah, you're out. I get that. But you know who else is out? Carter! Jacqueline Carter the Fourth. Okay, interesting way to die. Ooh, that one was tricky too. Alright, so before I forget, I am still hearing that wolf howl. There. Let that be the end of it! Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, this actually would not be a bad spot to take the ore down. I mean, it doesn't have to go down that way. Although, quite frankly, that would probably be best. Where is that wolf howl coming from? There. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On ramps, you actually want to go 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, perfect. Alright, so that will bring the ore here. We'll have coal there. Take more coal up to there. So I'm thinking what we might want to do is actually span our steel factory this way. Now, one option is to actually just take one set that way, and then mirror it on the other side with the second set. Just had the thought while I'm down here. First of all, let's grab more of that. Let's dump one in here. Pull all that. Pull all that. And actually now we have enough to make all of our mining. Except we are still short some frames. Who keeps doing that? It was him. Let's get him, fellas. Alright, so I'm actually going to get both of the miners up and running first. For power... Oh, actually, yeah, that's a better option. Just had the thought. Take that down. Why are you doing that? You put it up there to protect you. That's absolutely true. Which is why I'm actually replacing it with walls. First of all, we'll put a nice window there. And then we'll put a nice wall there. And then we'll augment it with a nice double-sided jack. And actually, let's upgrade this guy. Because that's going to be a junction point. But now we can come here and we have a nice clear view of everything. And then we can go keep going this way. Ooh, can I put walls up? No. I would have to put them up before that. Alright. So, what I'm going to do... Take the power. Route it there. So now I can take the power with us. But I also need to, I also need to route the cable management. And let's at least get... Ooh, that was close. Alright, so I got that. So that first one is hooked up and ready to go. Let's at least get it to the junction here. Can I get rid of this? Yes, I can. Okay. I'll just leave the junction there, because I haven't really determined whether or not I want to... I might need a quick way out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, perfect. Actually, no, this doesn't need to be doubled. This can be singled. Nope. Alright. So, can I get the final one? Yes. Wait, what? No, that's wrong. Ah, that's right. That's better. I'm one thing short. Alright, well, just for the second. Because I still need more for this, too. Alright, so now let's work on power. At least get one of these running. All right. All right, we need more of the wonderful good stuff. Now you're playing with the good stuff. Yeah, before I actually get that dealt with, first of all, we grab some more. And then we're going to try and sit down some smelters. So let me just finish up with the railings. Yeah, we're starting to get ore already up there. Alrighty. Actually, maybe that's what I should do. No. Just doing a simple slope and then over is fine. This one going over is fine. Alright, so before I do power or anything, I want to get my smelters. And I'm going to need 10 modular frames for those. To the modular frame bin! And let's take a quick look. 45. Okay, it's going to be the same setup. 6, and one of them at 1/3 power. But I've got 2 of them, so actually we need 12. So let's we're gonna need more concrete too. I better go get that. I mean, the concrete we had back at the new place, you know, it was good, But it was only ever meant to be a stopgap. It was never meant to replace our actual, production over here. I'm kind of concerned about taking that production elsewhere. Alright, how's our cabling going? It's filling up. So it will eventually back up. Alright. There. Got that dealt with. Stator supply is doing well. Engine supply is doing well. Okay, let's actually take our engines over and we can dump those in. We need 130, huh? We'll just take 3 stacks. And we'll get some concrete, and then we'll be perfect. Let's see what the big guy got for us today. Hey, buddy. What'd you get? Ooh, more iron ore. Do I have an iron ore here? No, I don't think I'm keeping that kind of stuff. At least not yet. I mean, he's got the SAM ore. He's got his slugs. Oh, that's right. Concrete. Here. Alright, so store that. Okay, take that with me. I do enjoy that, but alright, can't deposit that in there. Didn't I have something? Yeah, I just had something. What was it? I can't remember. Plop in the slugs and the berries. Oh yeah, the limestone, that was it. Ooh. I forget where I got the silica. Yeah, I was going to dump the limestone in there. Oh. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Dump you. Dump you. Dump you. And dump you. Ha 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 ha! Production is coming along! Yes, it is. Okay, so any other steel beams that come along this line will simply start backing up. So that'll be nice. So yeah, I'll grab what they have and then reconnect it. Reconnect the wire. We've got the motors done. We just have to automate that construct those encased steel beams. And we're dedicating a whole lot of that to just that production. Half of me says, dedicate the whole gosh darn, system to it, and the other half says no, split it in, half steel beams, half the encased steel beams. But I've got 3 machines over here doing doing steel beams. That should be okay. Alright. And now, the rest will go that way. Okay. So, let's look at a building style right here. We'll kind of Alright, so steel ingots, at least with this recipe, are 45 iron a minute and 45 coal a minute. We have 240 lines. So 240 times 2, and let's bracket that, divided by 45, so about 11 machines, with one running at 60%. 2, 3, 4, 5. So here are 5 for basically one line. Now I could do 2 extra machines, designing each one to go a specific direction. Alright, what is this output? 45 a minute. Alright, so 45 times 5. Okay, so we have to do them in 2 lines. I can't do them as 2 merged lines. That's too bad. But the good news is we can actually still do the whole back-to-back system. So in actuality, alright, that's got to be back at least one more square. There we go. And now it's not lined up over there. I want it to be lined up. That's better. I could fit the final one here. But really we need 2 of them. Or we just accept that it's going to be a little under. And we can just overclock one. Yeah, if we overclock one on this side and one on this side to do 133%, that might take it. And I'm out of rods. Alright, so alright, and that still requires us to have this guy. that way coming up, and then yeah, if he comes up here, and then I can run him back that way. Oh, that's too tall. Now, much too tall. That's better. But I need more rods. So, there's all the smelters that we're going to need. And, 133? Yeah, I need slugs. Okay, I can dedicate another 100 or so over here. Sort. Sort! Do-do-do-do. 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 So it's basically 5.33 for each two line. Yeah. So 40, yeah. 240 divided by 45. No, divided by 45. Equals 5.33 machines. So one of them needs to do another third. I've been playing some Final Fantasy lately, 14. And yeah, we are going to be playing on stream. I was actually thinking about doing that later tonight. But before we did Satisfactory. Ooh. How are my rods coming? But yeah, I'm kind of missing auto run right now. Ah, there they are. They're starting to stack up. I don't think pipes are ever going to stack up. Oh, looks like those are starting to stack up. Oh, no, they might. No, I think they're being pulled out at pretty much the same rate. Well, at least our rotors are being produced at a fair enough rate. So we probably need to still go on a great hard drive hunt. Come on, there we are. And I need pipes. I saw that right as it was going in. I needed pipes. Because we need to actually redo all the storage here into the larger storages. Let's grab 3 stacks. That should be more than enough. sorted. Oh, and I'm gonna need a few. And that one also lines up perfect. And yeah, they're just getting Mark III belts. I mean, they're literally just going to storage. They don't need to be any better than that. And I still need like 3 or 4 stacks. And now for the one that's going to cause me the most issue. There. And boom. Yeah, let's just make sure I have one of them. You never know when you're going to need screws. Alright, so all sorted. I got plenty of plates. I got plenty of rods. I'm okay on modular frames. We're going to need more smart plates. Which also needs an upgrade. And let's grab, say, 3 stacks. Okay, that should do it. Five parts per minute? Yeah, you can be a Mark 1. And that'll just be Mark 3. Why? Because all it's doing is going to storage. In fact, we could just upgrade these both to Mark 3s. Because if it's just heading to storage, it doesn't have to be any faster than that. And neither of these need anything else faster than that beforehand. That said, interims what's your output? You're fine. Yeah, 340s. Definitely got to be at least a Mark III there. Well, at least a Mark II. I just put a Mark III. What are you outputting? 20, 20, and 20. That's the 60 line. So yeah, this is all good. We just pumped up this so that this will fill up faster. And we're probably using a lot of power now. Yeah, we're getting pretty close to fully using all our power. Hey, buddy. Oh, you found some grass. Good for you. I'm going to put it right over here in this very special bin. So anytime you want it, I'm just going to ignore you. And I think, oh yeah, I'm keeping this kind of stuff in here. Alright, let's head back. It's nice seeing the steel rods, or the steel beams backing up. So earlier they were like halfway here. Now, looks like they're backed up this way. Around the corner. And up the ramp. How far does this back... I think the backup goes to about there. How much time did we spend there? And right here. That's where it is. Alright, so this will be fully backed up here shortly, and then we'll actually have a supply right there, which will be nice. Okay, so coal from here will be sent this way. Okay. Ah. I gotta make sure that one's right. I am still hearing that wolf. Are you guys hearing that at all? It's every so often. Oh! And I feel like I need to be looking out for my just reminds me of the Zelda games. Okay, right there. Okay, that one doesn't matter, but that one does. I wonder if I should go up one more and just, you know, use a... Oh. That just... that confused me for a moment. Alright, so none of these have to be Mark 3s. They can all be Mark 1s. So... Oh, I forgot the slugs. Well, here's the question. Should this one go there? And then that one goes on the other line? And if so, does this one go there? And that one wraps around that way? Or does this one go this way? And then down that way? And that one just comes this way? Yeah, I kind of like that idea. So let's make that happen. Nope. Okay. Take that out. Maybe just straight that way. So the reason I want it to go up more is only because I want to have a little bit of room to maneuver. Alright, steel, 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 steel. Good. Alright, so just Mark III all the way. Now these need power before they can actually accept anything, so I want to finish up this line. Okay, what I think it is, it's supposed to be something flying. That's what that, you know, quote, wolf sound is. You know what? Screw it. Let's just make this all 30s. Mark 3s. Maybe that's all the speed you need to get out, but we gotta move this on to another production. So you let's make sure that these are lined up. Okay, that's lined up. Okay, that's good. Alright. So, going into the machines, I want them to use the belt that will be most necessary. But for traveling between splitters, just screw it. Maximum speed. Alright, so now... not perfect, but good enough for me. So now, when I power on that guy, it will come up, go through here, be all splitted up. I've got ore coming down and into there. I can run the power through here. Now I need to get these guys lined up. So, splitters. First things first. Alright, that will connect, although it feels a little close. Alright. There we go. And there we are. There, we are all done. No, we're not. We are all done. No, we're not. We're not even close to done. How dare you suggest that we are anything but perfectly done? How dare you suggest nuclear fallout? Nuclear what? I do not understand this. Boom. Boom. Big bada boom. It's like he's speaking a foreign language to me. Alright, connect all that up. Let's make sure each one has the steel recipe. I think I did that for the other side too. Yeah, that's fine. Got the seals. I got the steals real bad. Oh, okay, I'm out of out of rods. Fortunate, it looks like they're starting to back up. Oh, no, it looks like they have backed up. Significantly. I think I should probably cordon this off. I'm wondering how many times it's going to be before I, fall into it. Even accidentally. Can I? Yes, I can. It's intense. But boy, won't the coal love it. Okay, so now that I have all this being made, and I'm not going to get it going yet, I want to get the rest of the machines installed. So, I have now oh, okay, it's the bird. There. That'll teach it. Anything else that wants to ruin my night? Alright. As I was saying, we now have 2 lines of ore. Not ore. 2 lines of steel coming out. And that's before I do any overclocking. Oh shit, should I overclock these? That's gonna... Oh... Okay, I gotta go get slugs. Because if I overclock them to 250%, 240 times 2.5, 600. So I do not have a belt fast enough. Except 600 is the perfect number. Because 600 divided by 45 is 13.3. Dun dun dun. Times 2. And then we do that twice. So we would need 26.6 machines. So yeah, 26 smelters. 2 lines of 13. Oh, I need the... But even with a 240 line, that's pretty much the max we can get out of it. We couldn't go faster if we wanted. Simply because we can't get the out of the machine fast enough. So the way I built it is actually a good idea. Let's okay, so it's still slowly making everything. Oh, I forgot I did this incredibly slowly. On purpose. Oh, this one's all backed up. Yeah, I didn't want to pull too many out of there at once. Alright, slugs. I'm getting distracted here. You're getting distracted! Yes, I know. If you guys want to say anything in chat, I would really appreciate it. I'd love to know some of your thoughts and opinions. I may not agree with them, but yeah, I'd like to know them. Okay, the next belt we get is a... No, it can't be. I'm going to check that when we get there, but no, it can't be. Because I was just thinking, well, if it, yeah, my math would be wrong. Yeah, my math is wrong. My math is absolutely wrong. There's no such thing as a 420 belt. It's a 480 belt. And that would be Mark III. Or Mark IV. Mark V, I think, is like a 780 belt. Alright, I need my slugs. And those. Alright, so... we are wanting to pick up all this stuff. Because that's how we get computers and the 2 additional parts. And then there's industrial fluid buffers. And then we have a gas mask. And then we have the Mark IV belts, 480. And I think it's in phase 3 or 4. Yeah, it's in phase 3 where we get the Mark V belts, which I think are 720 belts. Now see, with this belt, we could actually do 200%. So we'd just double what we have now on the steel. Which is probably going to be necessary, because I don't quite remember what's going on with coal. Alright, so we've got all our slugs. I don't want to turn them all into putty. I'll leave that guy, and I'll leave 3 of those, and 1 of you. But we've got some overclocks, and we have additional slugs if we need them. Oh yeah, definitely seeing the Caterium start to back up. Yeah, it still moves from time to time, but oh man, yeah, it's starting to back up. We might actually be getting to a point where Caterium is being offloaded into the sink soon. Let's pick up some more. Ah! Woo! Okay. It was interesting. I just saw that for a moment, and I was like, wait, is that... Yeah, I think Caterium may be being dumped into the item sink now. Yeah, it is. I'm seeing some of it being sent off to the sink. Alright. Let's dump some more of this into here. And how are you doing? Oh, this is filling up pretty quickly. Good thing I added a buffer. Okay, so hypothetically, we overclock those, even though we can't get the stuff out in time, and we need to expand this. Well, the obvious solution is just to keep going that way. And that means we'll need more assemblers or constructors over here to read the to convert things over. So for this, we're going only steel pipe, steel ignits. So that's 60 a minute. These are producing 45. So 1.3. 1.3 of these per minute. Alright, so what we have is roughly 10 times 45, so 450 a minute. But let's keep in mind that some of these have to be overclocked. I think to roughly 60 a minute. Yeah, it'll be roughly 60 a minute. Come on. 60 a minute. There we go. Okay, so these two will provide for one of these completely. And I built that backwards. Dude! Don't make me do the bomb experiment on you. Okay, so this guy... What is this output? 15 a minute. Alright. So I can safely merge two of them together. Alright, so these two handle those two, which are the only ones that are overclocked. They're also on the end, so that kind of sucks for them. Actually, no, I'm not going to do that. These ones are standard. The ones way at the end down here, these ones are overclocked. Because they're actually going to get the 60 a minute that they need. Got my dinner coming up for me. Alright, so that will get it 60. That will get it 60. So there's that. So this is going to have to come about here. This one will start right here. Then that one can start there. Yeah, I'm not ready for you two to start yet. Because I'm still not sure if this is the final spot for these. No, that's a splitter. I need the merger. That's why it wasn't working right. Oh wait, no, actually I do need the splitter here. Okay, so we have 2 at 60 and 4 at 45. So 4 times 45 is 180. Alright. 180 divided by 60 is 3. Yep. So, and I'm out of cable. So each of these lines can handle 3 plus, so it'll be a total of 4. So a total of 4 for each line. Add carry the 2. So we're looking at 8 of those machines producing 15 a minute. So that's 120. So we'll be producing 120 steel beams a minute. What do we need for that? So let's look up encased steel beams. It doesn't tell me what I need to know. And I don't have the cable to make one of those, so. Off for cabling! Actually, I need to upgrade the cabling storage, too. I need to upgrade all that storage. How are you guys doing? You're doing pretty well. You're full up. You're full up. You're only going through 16 a minute, so that should easily fill up. Oh, these guys backed up? You all finished? Apparently so. Oh, that looks like it's getting shorter. Progressively. Alright. No. All right, there we go. And that's that connects up. All right. Doo-doo. Alright. One, two, three. And this one. Alright, so for this, we're actually going to move this over here. Mostly because we're going to use a smart splitter. Feed in there. Center is anything. Overflow will be on the left. So that's this side. So, merger. Perfect. Deposit. Grab. Grab. Deposit. Merger. And mark foods. Ah. Ah. Okay. So we improved this work. And like with the other machines, just getting to storage, it's okay to be a Mark III. I mean, theoretically I could do that with that line too. But it looks like it's fine. They're working hard. Working hard or hardly working? Aren't I right, Bob? Yes, you are, Miss Ferguson. Alright, am I short on anything that I'm going to need? No, I don't think I am. I've got rotor. Well, let's double check my rotor supply. Yeah. Get topped off. Used to be, yeah. There's a very famous actor who used to be able to do that. It took me a while to learn how to do it. Yeah, it took me just to remember it too now. But that was his signature move. It was a I'm out of practice. I'm out of practice, and my mustache is in the way. Well, the good news is you don't have to worry about the mustache anymore. I'm going to at least trim it tomorrow. That's actually going to be the goal, is on the 1st of every month, I'm going to shave. I'm going to get that back down to my goatee, unless we hit $500 a month on Patreon. If we hit $500 a month on Patreon, it all goes away. Yeah, that's right. If I get $500 on a month on Patreon, every month, clean shaven. You get to see my baby face. It's a Patreon goal. But there are other Patreon goals before that. So that's good. That's at least to me the big one, the one I don't want you guys to hit. But I would be very grateful if we did hit it, because, you know, to me that would be worth it. Okay, and yeah, that's gonna give me plenty of walking space, so I can definitely walk between the machines. Yeah, it's going the wrong way. So whatever you do, do not get us to that point. Do not look away from the nozzle. The nozzle is calibrating. Please give all your attention to the nozzle. Okay. And here we are. This is the output zone of steel beams. Alright. So, let's make sure these are all steel beamed. Okay, so again, 2 machines will produce 60 a minute, roughly. The rest are going to produce 45 a minute. The rest altogether produce about 280. 280. I think it's per line, though. 4 times 45 is 180. Yeah. So each line is going to give me 180. 180... And let's 180 plus 60 is a 240 line. Perfect. So 240 divided by 60 is 4. So this will be 4 and that will be 4 on each line. Alright. So now, more splitters. And this will provide me... Yeah, I got it. I got a nice little walkway right here, too. Actually, that's right. Getting into the machines, you use the proper belt. Getting out of the machines, you use any goddamn belt you want. Beltists. And if you're wondering why, imagine 240 items going down this belt. Now imagine that you need 60 items to go into this belt, this machine a minute. If you put a 240 line there, boom, 240 right in the first machine, nothing going down this way. Well, not 240, but... Now, let's slow that down to 60. Only 60 at maximum can be taken off this 240 belt at once. Suddenly, this isn't taking as much as the rest of the belt is needing. And that is why. All right. No, let's take that one off. still sounds like an owl, but I know it's not. Okay, so we've got the output from these two lines coming through here. One's going through this side of the machine. One's going through that side of the machines. Both are outputting coming this way. So this should be, if I'm not mistaken, and I shouldn't be, 15 times 8. 15 times 8. A 120 line of wonderful, wonderful stuff. So let's have this go up. And that way. So we need to bring that over to here. Let's take that off. And how many do you need a minute? You need 24. It was what? 180? Yeah, 120? 120 divided by 24. 5. So we need 5 assemblers. Oh, yeah, well that comes right there. That's not great, but okay. Well, let's see about putting assemblers here. We need 5. Oh, we definitely have the parts for that. Yeah, right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so it's in the main walkway. Well, uh-oh. So we can't really do it that direction. Come on. No? You're not going to let me select you? Fine. I'll go down the hard way. Ooh, berries. Is there anything else in my way? Oh, I have 2 of those guys here. Okay. This guy could probably get overclocked. Nice. Okay, so if I took this, no, I'm going to need this room to run the stuff. Alright, and I might actually have room to run stuff back here, too. Okay, so I'm wondering if I shouldn't bring these guys forward. Yeah, I mean, if I just had those and effectively just disconnected these first two, or, you know, even got rid of them. So while the piping comes here, there's not as much blank space on this side. Because this is effectively kind of my walkway. Well, right here is probably closer to my walkway. Alright, so alright, so yeah, this will be the line for the steel. Alright, so there's steel. So steel will be up, concrete will be down. Alright. So the concrete there we are. Uh-oh. Mistake. Mistake. Alright, so you are making encased steel beams. You need 30 concrete a minute, which means Mark 1 belts. Because I don't have Mark half belts. Alright. Almost had to scrap that whole thing. Ah, damn it. All right. Okay. So there's that. So it looks like these guys are all set. Buffer's full. Now, in this particular instance, I could make a buffer, but I'm not sure I want to. Because I'm actually producing the exact amount I'm going to need. I won't say need. Want. Desire. That said, a buffer wouldn't hurt. So let's add one in. There we are. Okay, that's bad. That's bad placement. That, however, is good placement. Alright. Yep, I think right there. Yep, that's good. And now that is bad. Ugh. There we are. Alright, so I'll come out here, get fed into there, which will act as a buffer in case there's an overproduction or an underutilization, which is pretty much what's happening with the concrete. Speaking of which, I never looked at the concrete requirements. 30 each. Okay. So 30 times 5. 1,500? I don't know. 450. Oh, maybe if I did 5. 150. There we are. So that's just 150. What are you guys outputting? 15. Okay, these are all 15s except for this guy who's doing 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 times 15 plus 5. So about 80. So this is definitely producing less than we require for this in order to feed our insatiable, machines over here. So there's definitely going to be a need for a buffer. And yeah, this goes right into our walkway, but I can get it closer. I can get it closer. All right. There. Now it's technically on on it, but no more so than other things. So yeah, this will definitely fill up. So probably, I don't know. Do we want to send the overflow somewhere? I mean, what else do we need steel beams for? Yes, that's nice, but I feel like there needs to be a way of searching for things that require steel beams. Like that. That's going to require steel beams. I understand that produces more, but high-speed connectors, man? No. Alright. So... And... anything else blocking my way? Doesn't seem like it. I don't want to get rid of nature if I don't have to. That definitely sounds like a spider. Oh boy, that's definitely a spider. That's why I've got 2 buffers. Gee, Billy, how'd your mom let you have 2 buffers? Same way she let me have 2 hot dogs, Billy. By taking it from her from force. You use forced? That sounds wrong. No. Alright. So we got that dealt with. Yep, that's good, Billy. That's good, Billy. Very good. Alright. Whoa, a little bit too far. Okay. So now the concrete should be flowing in. So that looks like it's doing well. So let's get this all hooked up. Now, because of how this is set up, I'm actually doing this power setup a little differently. Alright. There we go. So now, the iron is filling into these guys. And And I'm pretty certain I'm going to blow my load. Power load, that is. All right. Oh, yeah, we might get up to that line. Because we're going to be bringing on a lot of machines all at once just to fill one container. Yeah, all of these machines are there to fill up that one thing. All right. Let's get rocking and rolling. And when we get Mark III belts, we can start thinking about overclocking these miners. Alright, we got coal coming up that way. Got coal coming up that way. So we should start seeing the first of these machines starting to roar to life. Okay. That was weird. It just had to pause for a moment. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take this one back down because it actually needs to be this guy. Okay, how are we doing on power? Getting up there. But look at our loads of steel. They're coming over here. They're getting siphoned off. And they are being made into beams. The beams are coming over here. They're getting loaded up. And converted into our new encased concrete beams. And we've already produced 4. So, I won't say we're at 100%, but we're damn close to it. How's our power situation? Oh, we are straddling that line. Fortunately, look at the line. It's freaking constant. But I think we're at a point where we would have to get more coal in order to make more coal plants. We are using these 2 lines to make a fair amount of these encased industrial beams. Now, I probably could have done it with just 1 line, and it would have been a little slower. But, you know, this one just kind of worked out. I don't know why I decided to go with 2. Now, the slow part is our concrete. We are going to actually run out of concrete here, you know, faster than we can produce it. Although, because we have that buffer in there, I have a feeling that's going to take a while. In fact, I kind of feel like I want to put another one in here. Alright. Yeah, a little ugly. I'll live with it. Store, store, store. Ah! Store. And now, take the 3 I'm going to need. I hope nothing else got shoved out here. No, I don't think so. It tends to take from the end. And I'm not seeing anything. So I think we're okay. Whew. It looks like we're in a level of... oh, no, 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 no. It's definitely jumping down. I was about to say, it looks like we're at a form of stasis, but then, boom, it went down. Alright, do we have anything to research here? Alright, we need that, which means we gotta go to another location. Yeah, one more hand slot sounds good. You need that. Slugs, nutrients. Oh, we just need stators. For that, we're going to need plastics. Yeah, I'll get that on the other side. Okay. So I have the 100 we need to open up oil processing. Okay, coming out of there, it's fine to be slow. These don't have to be. But apparently, you know, what do I know? There we are. You just... You're full, huh? Oh. This one was never connected. Oopsie! I was worried why that one just didn't seem like it was producing, and it says I never connected it there. And why was that never moving? It's because it was full. Why was it full? Because it never... So all the ones it has done, it's only been on the second machine. Oh, man. Ooh. Alright, there we are. Alright. So let's unlock oil. And it's just I'm looking at everything and I'm thinking, where's steel? Or not steel, but where are my trains? And I'm realizing the trains are in phase 7. Or 8. But I think it's 7. And we still have to unlock that. So, what we're going to do, at least in the meantime, is probably try to handcraft as many of these items as we can after we unlock them in just a moment. Speaking of which, can I... yeah, that's good. Come on. There we are. Kapoo! Kapoo! Okay, so why was it saying no? Out to there. Alright, and this is still set to overflow, and then any. Good. Versatile framework. You and you. What's the rate you need them at? 2.5 a minute? Yeah. Mark 6 belts. Mark 1 lifts will be perfect. Oh, nope. We broke it. We broke the network. Something somewhere. Oh, yeah. I just got these up and running, huh? That's what broke it. And it won't get fixed till I develop more power plants. Which means more water, which means more everything else, so... well, let's unlock oil. Because we really need that right about now.
Milestone reached. Oil acquisition and refining unlocked. Oil-based products can now be made. The byproducts of oil refinement can be used after further processing, as seen in the refinery. Caution. This is a reminder to minimize the chance of expiration during out-of-base activities.
Alright. So, now we can look at industrial manufacturing, which we're going to need to make the last two parts. Alternative fluid transport, we're definitely going to have to get to that. Gas masks. Expanded infrastructure. Fuel generator, that is the big boy. But we're going to need industrial manufacturing to make the computers so we can unlock the fuel generator. And that's like, that's a big thing we're going to need. We're also going to need the computers to unlock the exosuit, which is a combination jetpack and... there's the monorail! Alright, so industrial manufacturing, because we need computers, damn it. Oh, yeah. Alright, let's take a look at what we got. We got oil extractor. That looks different. Yeah, that looks different. And then we got refineries. Now, refineries... I'm missing motors, and I'm missing encased industrial steel beams. Oh boy. Well, refineries have got a lot of good uses. A lot of good stuff out of them. We're going to have to make at least 2 more power plants. Hopefully we can... won't run out of stuff. Nothing there, nothing there, nothing there. And transportation. Yeah, I never looked at the hypertubes. Oh, we do have tractors and truck stations we could be using. But I've never been particularly fond of them. How are we doing on this? Oh. There, we can get this half of the base working. 2 extra coupons, huh? Alright. Put those in there with that one. So we've got 3. There should be some new stuff unlocked, I hope. Ah, pillars, that would be nice. I could theoretically have that. Get that. I would like a cyber wagon. That would be nice. Stairs, walkways. I mean, that's going to be a big help. And then the rest is all, you know, stuff we don't really need. Alright, so just having that disconnected, keeping this all going. At least for now. So we have enough. Let's get over there. So we're going to have to start looking for oil. Now, if I'm not mistaken, the nearest stuff is going to be that way. Oh. Oh, there it is. Didn't know there was oil over here. Oh, it's in the pink forest, isn't it? Ugh. That's a naughty forest. Naughty, naughty forest! Not exactly a place you want to be getting oil. Oh! It's just right there! Well, that's doable. Oh yeah, we have our little factory right here, so having some oil production right there. Oh. Be still, my beating heart. Alright. Splitter. There. Mark 1. Alright, and let's get over to my piping. This is the part that's making me concerned. No. Not tall enough. 2, 3, 4. Alright. Oh, no, that's not right, is it? At any rate, logic. Logic dictates. Damn your logic, Spock. Alright. Unfortunately, I cannot overclock these generators. That would be nice. Alright, so we're up to 12. I am concerned that either my water or my coal may not survive. At the moment, that's a Mark II. I believe it's overclocked, it looks like. To 240, yeah. Which means it's maxing out this line. Our water looks nice and strong. We might be okay. I almost want to add 2 more, but I think that might overtax my system. Oh shit. Oh, good. Oh, you know what? Can finally get this guy. Let's go check on the water. I want to make sure that we're actually producing enough. Oh, that tank's full. That tank's full. The pipes look like they're maxed. These guys are just spinning up occasionally. These guys... This one is just pumping out to the extreme. This guy is going on occasionally. I guess our water supply is doing perfectly. Somehow or another, we're keeping on top of it. What was that doing there? Yeah, these are only spinning up occasionally. I guess it's just the lines are just so full. So, the question is, do we have enough coal? The answer is yes. So we might be able to put on a few more machines. You know, by the math, this should be, you know, done. I mean, you can really only hit 5 on a regular, or 10 on a regular. So, where's the 5? Or no, it was 4. Because these guys go through that. What is it? 1 every 4 seconds. So, 1 every 4 seconds, so 60 divided by 4, so that's 15 a minute. So, 240 divided by 15 is 16 total. So that's 8 per line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, that should be the theoretical maximum for our coal production. Our water lines are doing great, but for some reason our coal is backed up. What the hell? Yeah, we've got 8 power plants here, and it's still generating more power than what we need. Or not enough power, but then again, I don't think those are working at full strength right now because I have half the base disabled. Let's go re-enable the base. Part of me wants to run a line going there that's dedicated there. That could just take out the stuff in between. Unfortunately, that also means I can't disable half the base from over there. There we are. So now comes the hard part of getting this line. Over to that guy. Unfortunately, I think that's, yeah, encroaching others' clearance. So, what I can do is that. Oh. Still encroaching on a clearance, huh? Yeah, jackass! There we are. Magic floating rails! They're magically floating. Yeah, more than enough. So this will, I'm just going to let that go, because that's got a long way to go. And these two are going to need manufacturers, but, you know, we need, you know, we need plastics before we can do this one. But let's get the motor requirements out of the way. And the cabling. And the brain damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's all I can carry. Slug boy, go away. And I'll put that. Oh no, that goes into the other thing. Alright, that is now an item I carry. As are those, as are those, as are stators. Why are mushrooms in here? Alright. Okay. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then 2 to actually use. There we are. So now for plastics and oils. Hey, buddy! Oh, I think you found something, didn't you? You found some meat! Good boy! Oh boy, meat. Alright, flowers and some mushroom. Am I completely backed up in here yet? No, it does not look like that way. Well, let's update that. Oh, that's right. I had some stuff over here. Expanding tool belt. Yes. Spiked rebars. Alright, Caterium. Still gotta get the plastics. Just happen to have all that on me. Perfect. I need all my berries! Do you have berries? You've got some berries. But not all the berries. This has berries and bacon and more. Berries and bacons and more, oh my! Slugs. Alright, what's this one? You need 4 of those. Okay. Alright, so... medical inhalers. Ooh, that's a nice one. Nutritional inhaler. So basically it's the same thing, but without the requiring that. Without requiring the mushrooms. Alright, let's leave that. I need a rebar gun. There we go. And some rebar. I forget how much a stack is. Oh, that's right! Area actions! Okay, 50. I knew I had another one, and that's the one that we're going to use for building our new base. Alright. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I can make spiked rebar. Takes 15 a minute. Alright, so for this splitter, merger, alright, so can I encroaching on another's clearance? No. Well, actually, what if I can I yay! Alright. So, this will take 20. So I'm going to use a Mark 1 belt. Yeah, take a Mark 1 into here. So these would come in slowly and then fastly return 2/3 of the belt. So only 20 at a time is going to come out here. Alright. Rebar production. And honestly, I think I just need a Mark 1. I'm not going to need a... I'm not going to need a big storage. There we go. So yeah, this will just go slowly. And I'll just have a nice little container that's slowly filling up with them. But you know what I really need a container for? Let's see, well first of all, let's put that there. And let's dump those there. And I can put all the berries and stuff back. And let's put these guys in there. There, and I'll have the area actions with me, but I'm not going to use them yet. Nice. Alrighty. Now we're ready to take on the take on anyone. And our power looks like it's holding out. Yep. Okay. Looks like this is doing pretty well. And now we're at the point of needing to get oil refineries and stuff going. Oh, I actually have enough for a refinery, so let's take a look at this. So here's refineries. What recipes do we have? Pure quartz crystals. Ooh. Water plus crystal equals perfection. So we pump in a little over a Mark 1 belt's worth of crystal, and we pump in almost 40 gallons of water a minute, and we get a little over 52 containers a minute. That's not bad. And then we have pure caterium. So if we took our caterium, pumped it in with water, we get 12 parts per minute. Now let's compare that to the regular constructors for both of them. First of all, this takes 37 and produces 25. This takes, this produces, quite a bit more, using almost double as the number of ore per minute. But it produces, no, it's still a little bit, well, it's definitely faster. I'll say that. I don't know if it's better. And then let's see, we needed a smelter. So, 3 Caterium ore equals 1 Caterium node. With pure Caterium, 2 Caterium ore equals 1 Caterium node. So, it produces slower, but it uses less. Because this needs 45 a minute, this needs 24. So basically, this needs, if I had 2 of these, for 3 more a minute, I would be producing 30 versus 2 of these. Oh, no, wait. No, I'm sorry. This takes 45 a minute and gives 15. This takes 24 a minute. So I could have 2 of these running off a line that only costs 3 more than this, effectively getting 2 Caterium for pretty much the same amount I'm getting 1 now. I just have to add water. Now, for what we really want, plastic and rubber. Now you can see, if I want, let's go with rubber. It takes 30 oil a minute, produces 20 rubber, and then 20 crude oil or heavy residue. The heavy residue However, heavy residue can be turned into petroleum coke, which is a nice alternative. But then we have fuel, residual fuel. So we take, the residual oil that we get out of, or the residuals that we get out of this. Okay, what killed it now? Yeah, look, we're running out of coal. Let's go see if it's coal or oil, or coal or what's it? Coal or water. So, dumping in petroleum coke, I think that's effectively coal. So I just want to find out what's going on, and then I think I'm going to end the stream. Assuming we can fix it. I don't think it's the water. I think it's the coal. In which case, what we might do is go over to that thing and split off one of the lines to make a coal generator. Alright, from this distance, it is water. Yeah. Absolutely water. Because you see, that's just so low. I'm guessing that these just don't have the water necessary. So we are definitely going to need to get our third line up and running in here. I'm just not sure where. I guess right there. Probably better to just go in from the top. Actually, yeah, we could actually I think I have those now. Yeah, stackables. Ah. So yeah, I'm going to take this opportunity to kind of rework my piping. All right. You know what? Screw it. This needs to be on that one. That one needs to be there. And this one needs to be over there. Well, what's that mean for the bottom ones? It means the bottom ones are good enough. Okay, so ooh, that's wrong. And I think this is wrong too. And just to make things extra spicy, let's put a ramp in here so we can get in and out of the water. Okay, so let's get rid of that guy. And now we need some storage. You know, actual goddamn fluid buffers. No. Alright, that one goes there. That one goes there. And that one goes there. Alright. Oh, wrong direction. Not close enough. So the network dropped again? Oh, yeah, because I'm redoing the water. Well, that's why we have this generator network. Alright, so... I'm guessing it's that thing. Is that what I'm encroaching on? Yep. How dare you? Alright. Come on. What are you doing over there? No. And there. No? Alright. Alright, so that to there. That one goes to there now. Junction there. Junction here. Yeah, good enough. Let's do there. Alright, that one will go there. That one will go there. And that one will go... Can't afford! Of course, we can't afford it. What was I even thinking? Of course we can't afford it. Who can afford anything? It's all useless. Oh, useless? Useless! Shut up, my name's Useless. Whatever you say, useless. Eustacles. I wonder what those qualities are. Probably, they're probably normals or impures. Alrighty. Whee! It's just so much fixing. The good news is, every so often, instead of fixing, you can just, restructure and it works great. So at some point I was talking about Star Trek 3. And it was actually kind of fun to watch it again. It's been a while. But it gave me the thought that, you know what? I want to watch the others. Alright, when was the last time you guys watched Star Trek? The movies. I mean, for me, it's... I don't know. I want to say it's definitely been at least a year or two since I've watched the original movies. I might even go so far as to say it's been closer to 3 to 5 years, but I don't think it's been that long. Definitely it's been a year or two, but I'm pretty certain I watched them, every so often. I'm pretty certain I've seen them within the last, 5 years. I know for certain I've watched Star Wars within the last 5 years. All of them. Except for the new 3, which apparently no longer counts as Star Wars? I'm not sure how that works. We'll find out when when Disney announces what the changes are, because apparently Lucas wasn't happy, Disney wasn't happy. The only one who was happy was Kathleen Kennedy, the woman who was effectively in charge of Star Wars, and even then she wasn't happy. Alright. Now, the only reason these pumps are here to keep the water going one way. It's okay for these ones to go in and out. Let's make sure. Good, that's all connected. Whoop. That's all connected. So, if there's water in these, which it looks like there is, That should start to fill these guys. Yep, I'm seeing a little bit of water come in. Alright, so... Alright, and... You, and you. And now you. Over this way. Oh, I can put them up here? Let's put it right here. And that one can go right there. And this one can go right here. Which leaves the walkway relatively clear. I'm hearing stuff and it's freaking me out. Alright, so... Alright, so you're going to have to be a Mark II. Still? Okay. But that's the last one. Seeing water go through this one. Okay, just needed time. Water's pumping it down. We're getting some fluid going through there. Getting fluid going through these. No fluid's going through this one though. Okay, there we go. Now is that flowing? Minimally. Ugh. Okay, well, let's turn off that and get this generator up and running, or these generators. that. Take that. Take that. Take that. And take that. We're not getting all we can out of this top one. Now look at that one's maxed out, but this one's not. So right here, let's give it a boost. That seems to be doing it. I don't think I need to get a boost right here. It should be flowing just fine. Why is it? Why isn't it full like these guys? Alright, so how's the power doing? We dropped a little bit. Oh, that's when I turned off my generators, probably. My backup supply. Okay. So, is water getting to all of these correctly? Or do I need to redesign the water system over here, too? No, it looks like it's doing okay. Yeah, look, it just... Alright. Oh, we are at that tipping point, aren't we? Well, I did just, Alright, I don't have enough. Can I get at least one more? Nope. Alright, so, it looks like we got our water going for now. And with our little remix of the water system, it's actually going to work a lot better. And it's pretty much set up for upgrading to the industrial storage units. Okay. So that's pretty much where we're going to leave things for tonight. Hope you all having a good weekend. I'm tired. I'm the only well person in a group full of sickies. So, yay! I do want to talk more about Sarah and David. I do want to come back to that topic. I understand people like it when I play the games, and, you know, I like it too. But, I really wanted to talk about Sarah and David tonight, and I kind of feel like we got sidetracked by that by gaming. I'm not mad. I'm not mad, so don't worry about that. But I definitely want to get back to Sarah and David. We're going to have a night where we sit down, do what we can, and I'm going to see if I can't spend some of my private time getting things a little bit more settled. I managed to get quite a bit ready to go for tonight, but then we got sidetracked. And again, that's okay. It's okay to get sidetracked sometimes. Just can't get sidetracked all the time, because otherwise you make me angry. So it looks like next time we're going to try and get industrial manufacturing set up, because we'll have to get our oil line up and going. I'm just checking to see how our versatile frames are doing. 133 have been completed out of 2,000. So at least that's automated and going. The industrial manufacturing will open up our manufacturers, which means we can automate the last two objects, but it also means we can automate like beacons, we can automate crystal oscillators. We pretty much, I want to open up most of this tier and hopefully get the rest of that done, but we definitely need to go hard drive hunting. So probably going to do that in the somewhat near future. Let's see. Anything else to think of? Nope. But yeah, I think... oh! Do come back tomorrow night. I'll be using the new microphone. And I will be attaching it to my Vive, which I just got the new deluxe audio strap for, which I've taken the audio off of it, because honestly, it's not nearly as good as this headset. But I'm going to attach the microphone here so you can actually hear me in good quality. And just, you know, for the people who are around, who weren't around earlier, let me connect this. Wrong buttons, wrong buttons. And then compare that to this mic. So, we got lots to... No, it's already going. Stop that. In fact, we're going to end the stream. Don't try to start it. Network error. Oh well. At any rate, I hope you all have a good weekend, and I hope to see you tomorrow, where we will be playing Star Trek Bridge Crew, hopefully with other people. I have one person who has RSVP'd maybe, and that's it. But if he shows up, god damn, that will be fun, because I like this guy. I hope he shows up. And who is he? I'll let you find out tomorrow. So I hope you'll come back and for some Star Trek Bridge Crew on Saturday night. Starting at 8 p.m. Pacific, right here on KJ, on KJ's TV channel on Twitch. Yeah, twitch.tv/KJ, Kjasi. Oh, I've been adding more decorations. I mean, you can see the deluxe audio box over there, but you notice like maybe 4 new things in my background? No? Well, let me give you a hint. They're colorful and they're small, and some of them are sitting on boxes. Others are not. Keep your eye open for them. I think they move around. I might make that a thing where, can you spot where they are now? I hope somebody can find out what they are. And if so, tell me, because every time I turn around, they disappear. So, no, I know exactly what they are and where they are and all that good stuff. and I'm definitely going to have some fun with them. All right, that's it for tonight. I will see you tomorrow for Star Trek Bridge Crew. Good night, everybody.